What's going on, Derek? How you doing? "24 hours." What's up, Rico? Yeah, Miami has a really good opportunity to bolster themselves if they do it right. It is kind of scary for Buffalo if they get it right. It is. It'll be interesting to say the least. That's pretty decent. Not going to be mad with the Danny Dimes. We've got some choice basketball at 7. Well, on top of that, the Red Sox lose their 2020 second round pick. Their replay operator has been banned um, for 2 years. Matt, what are you looking for? Get that order. Your easiest way to get that handled would be service at dacardworld.com. Jesse, you'd have to send an email to boxbreaks at dacardworld.com. Yeah, it was Derek. It was the rest of 2020 and 21. So in effect, 2 years. Well, Neil, Harvin wants to return because he can finally smoke weed again. You're welcome, Matt. Hey, party, we do what we can, man. That's right. Now that they're not going to miss games due to weed for their first offense. Griffey, dig it. Derek, Ricky Williams is a yogi now. I'm sure he's enjoying his life of smoking weed and bendy women. Dig it. I mean, nobody can get mad at a Griffey Jr. bat. I mean, as an Astros fan, I'd even take a Griffey. If someone's like, hey, I got a Griffey bat for you. Sure. Let me put it on my wall. I mean, it's no playoff used trash can from the Astros, but it's still a decent piece of memorabilia. I imagine they're not cheap. goodness. Oops, that's not the button I want to press. I just have one more email I gotta send out. All right, I only have 2 personal breaks left. One of them is in about 20 minutes. The other one I'm waiting on for a response. Aside from that, I have 3 breaks today. Derek, I imagine people do. I don't. I use eBay. And I sort by sold. And then I take everything in the last 30 to 60 days, depending on how rare it is. And then make my assumptions from there. Yeah, it's just easier and it's free. removed walls from his kitchen to make more room for his draft command center. First of all, if you're a GM and you don't own one room big enough to have your own command center for a draft, you're spending your money poorly. Secondly, why your kitchen? I mean, if you're going to make a command center, why disrupt your entire family by putting it in your kitchen? I immediately now assume that the GM of Seattle is an idiot and is going to have a terrible draft because critical thinking is not one of his strong points. Yeah, 80% ready and it's tomorrow. There are going to be so many people that are going to complain about this draft, so many teams that are going to be like, oh, we wanted to do this, but we couldn't figure it out, or oh, we wanted to do this, but it didn't work. Well, as long as they're ready, that's the important thing. Any good music lately? Neil, not really. My son has been obsessed with YouTube videos and little mashup videos. He's been playing those over and over again. Mike, the break starts at 7. This is what I'm confused with, Steve. Yes, you're not allowed to travel unofficially or unessentially, but you can't do that in a large space. You can't rent a space. If you rent a space for a week and are only in it a day, there's going to be no contamination. Do it in your garage. I mean, if you're going to remove a wall, you can pay to have internet installed in your garage. It just doesn't seem, unless they were going to open up their floor plan, doesn't seem like a good idea. Oh, this is crazy. I can just see. I can see him demoing it himself. I got this. I don't know. It's brick. I'll just knock it down. It'll be fine. Look at all these other walls. Hey, Vince, what's going on, buddy? Long time no see. Jazz Sabbath. Is that Black Sabbath played with by jazz bands rearranged outside of its 4/4? I'm sorry to hear that. Oh God, yeah. Yeah, you have a 30 for 30 happening this week. Absolutely a 30 for 30 talking about how the teams did it. Danzig sings Elvis. I can see Danzig singing Elvis. If anybody can do it, Glenn can do it. No, man, I've been talking to you the whole time. Talking to you specifically the whole time. And the best part is, I'm not going to repeat any of it. You're going to have to watch the video. I don't expect much from you anymore, DC. Liberty wide receiver Antonio Gandy Golden says he's had more contact with the Buffalo Bills than anybody else. I don't follow a ton of college. I don't hide that fact from anyone. But I've been told this is a pretty deep draft at quite a few positions. Not like crazy, insane 2014 type draft, but a solid draft nonetheless. I don't think anybody could do wrong. All right, here's my risky click of the day. That's awesome. There you go, Lions. It's a, excuse me. It's an article. I'll read it to you because I have nothing to do for the next 3 minutes. Detroit Lions general manager Bob Quinn said the team's director of information technology, Steve Lancaster, will be stationed in a Winnebago in the driveway of Quinn's house for all hours of the 3-day NFL draft. Lancaster will be on the hand. That's great. Will be on hand to troubleshoot any technical issues that could arise throughout the week's draft, which is being held remotely due to the coronavirus pandemic. Quinn's in-house setup has a television in the right of him, 3 monitors to the left, 2 laptops, a home phone, 2 cell phones, a separate huge draft phone, and a printer. All of his draft boards and needs boards are going to be screen shared and also printed out for him. Yeah, Derek, I will be. I have to wait. There is I think it's a mandatory 3-day wait period for depositing cash into an account. So it should clear Friday. And Matt, I hope they get it on camera. Here's another one I was looking at, and this one is a double-edged sword. But Derek, since you mentioned it, Cinemark. When I lived down south, Cinemark was where you'd go to watch movies. Cinemark and Cobb. Cinemark is the only one that's publicly traded. But Cinemark usually, in the last 5 years, and I researched it for 5 years, in the last 5 years, it hasn't been below $28.70. It usually floats around 40. That's its average is 40. Today it's at 13. 13 to 15. I can't remember which one I was looking at too. It was either 13 or 15. Movies will be back. They'll never stop making movies, even though people are used to being at home watching films. People are going to be dying to get back into the theaters. It wouldn't be a long-term hold for me. It would be a medium-term hold. But that has the potential to more than double. So I've been tossing around the idea of doing like 60% Vegas, 40% cinema. Derek, it is simply because of all the things I've looked at, it's had the most stability. It only had one dip of $11 back in 2018. Aside from that, it is literally a plateaued stock. And every decade they're like, oh, people are going to stop going to the movies. People are going to stop going to the movies. People don't ever stop going to the movies. It's one thing to watch a movie in your home. It's another one to have the experience of the movies. Movie makers are making movies for the big screen, not the small screen. Even the stuff they're putting on the small screen is being shot in 4K and every technology that puts it on the large screen. So I think it's an easy short-term to mid-term doubler at minimum. But long-term, I don't have faith in it. I think that might be a bridge a short-term bridge to building a little bit of wealth in the portfolio, and then flipping it when it gets to a decent mark close to where it was averaged in the last 5 years, which I think is like 38. So, again, also nobody's talking about it. Everyone's talking about how nobody can go to the theaters. Well, it's something that people are always going to go to the theaters. It's just always going to happen. People said 3D televisions were going to be the end of movie theaters. Well, we see how that worked. So those are my three free stock uh, advice pieces. Aurora just announced that they're doing a reverse split. They're doing a combo. If you buy Aurora, for every 12 shares you buy in a month, it's going to roll up to one larger priced share. They're eliminating outstanding shares. So they're doing a roll up. I read that today. So for every 12 you buy, it's going to turn into one next month. I'm more interested in Canopy, who does cannabis. Look into Canopy. The ones down south that we would go to have awesome reclining seats, huge cup holders, little pop-up trays. I've gone to ones that will serve you, will have a waitress serve you. But yeah, the big thing, like the D-Box seats, I don't know if you guys know what D-Box seats are. Those ones that move and vibrate and have the custom speakers in them. But yeah, it's good stuff. What's going on, Lewis? How you doing? I'm doing good. I was just discussing some of the stocks that I was reviewing for purchase on Friday. I have been interested in the stock market since I was 5 years old. To me, the coolest part of the newspaper was the tickers, and I would follow the patterns and learn to read the stock symbols, and um, always were just looking at. I thought it was the coolest thing in the world. So At a very, very, very young age, I was always interested in it. And even as I became an adult, all my 401ks and the 401ks of all my friends and even my wife's, I would tinker with and always have provided higher returns than what they base had. So apparently, I'm kind of good at it. It kind of helps when, you used to work for Warren Buffett and he would impart advice for free as long as you never asked for it. All right, so I don't think. Let me see. Let me double check my email. Yep, the 645 isn't here yet, so we're going to go ahead and break the choice. And then if he pops on, we'll get that done. Choice is a quick break anyway, not a lot of high card count. I think it's a total of 24 cards in those 3 boxes. All right, let me get situated. I'm going to need a bunch of these. All right. 1 minute, we're going to get it. Excuse me. There we go. I haven't had my daily dose of spicy food to clear my throat yet. Cinemark was at $12.53 today after dropping $1. And there are some actual decent gainers. The Vegas ones are actually already starting to gain a couple cents here and there as people are realizing the growth opportunity there. Or I should say, the reinvestment opportunity there. But all right, let's get cracking. Oh, my son just woke up from his nap. All right, 2019-2020 Panini Prism Choice Basketball. This one is a 3-box break. It's 30 spot random. So let's get going. No time like the present. 7. All right. Oh, wow. New Orleans is number 1, so we're gonna pretty quickly know who gets the potential grand prize. We know where everyone's gunning now. It's gonna be 8. After 8, top spot has the potential for the big award. All right, good luck, everybody. Lewis! Oh, there you are, bud. Let's just hope it's fruitful for you, man. Lewis has New Orleans. The Clippers are Brent R., Brandon W., Miami, Derek B., Dallas. Matthew A., Houston, Brandon W., Milwaukee. Chicago goes to Robert P., Sacramento, Matthew A., Atlanta, Brandon W., Portland, Tyler S., Phoenix, Brian P., Denver, Brandon W., Charlotte, Timothy T., Washington, Lester J. Utah is also for Lewis. OKC, Andrew D. Brandon W. gets New York and Cleveland. Randall has Brooklyn. San Antonio goes to Chad with a capital H. Indiana, Taylor T. Forgive me. Detroit, Brandon W. Minnesota, Taylor T. Toronto, Matthew. Boston is Stephen C. Lursac gets Orlando. Memphis goes to Stephen C. Golden State, Tyler. Philadelphia, Taylor. And the Lakers are Brandon W's. I'll do my best, man. I'll do my best. Lewis is in the chat with us for those who are watching the video. I'm going to say his palms are probably a little sweaty right now. I know mine are, and I'm the guy breaking them. And I get none of these. All right, everybody. Good luck to you all. Steve wants that Ja. Yeah, there you go. Well, we're going to kick it off with Cam Reddish. That is a silver rookie going to Atlanta. John Collins. Also Atlanta. We do have a tiger stripe. It's Isaiah Roby going to Dallas. Little tiger stripe action to Dallas. That's Derek B. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna torture you guys by pausing for a second. The sheer cost of these boxes, I'm gonna do all of it right now. I'm gonna immediately get these in loaders, so forgive me. Jalen Noel. Minnesota Timberwolves. Does a nice little drawing for you. Minnesota, that's going to be Taylor. Out of 88 for the Pelicans, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. It looks like a graffiti tag. Luka Samanic going to the Spurs. That's Chad with a capital H. Houston in the mix. Matthew A. Yow. Minnesota again. Jeff Teague. Cavaliers. The land of Cleves is Brandon W's. Lonnie Walker. San Antone. Malik Beasley, 5 out of 8, going to Denver. Denver, who is so frequently left out of the hits, with the exception of Ball Ball, got something different this time. There you go, Brandon. Yes, I love this. This is great. You are all going to love it too. Out of 8. 4 out of 8. How about the Birdman? Boston. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 4 out of 8. That is pretty dang big. Steven C. There you go, Steven. That's pretty big, my friend. We have Anthony Davis of the Lakers. That one is going to be out of 88. Derek White. San Antone, the Pacers. TJ Warren. Phoenix, Devin Booker. That's Brian P. All right, last one. Let's get another stunner. Anthony Hardaway. O-Town. James Harden. Back to the Houston Rockets. Hey, Nate, what's going on, buddy? Malik Bridges. I'm sorry. Mikhail, dyslexia. I gave away my secret. Out of 88. Michael Bridges. Wow, out of 8. Another one out of 8, Luka Samanic. San Antone. Another high effort signature from a Luka. Ray Allen for Miami. I believe that one's out of 88, and it is. Clint Capella. Houston. Right? It's pretty much what it is, Mario. Boston gets another one with Grant Williams. And last, Nikola Jokic. That's Denver. So the big three did not show up. All right. Choice is such a tough product. I have not had tremendous luck with it. I don't think any of my peers have had tremendous luck with it. It's rough. All right, Jack, are you hanging out in the chat? Bird was nice. That's true. That is true. You do at least get the really nice Larry Bird in there. So it is. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's a consolation prize. That's pretty much a grand prize in a Boston Celtics get for the team. So I would say you hit pretty close to the Grand Slam of Boston. Just didn't hit the New Orleans. Or any of the other ones. So, I mean, there's a little give and take in there. Hey, Steve, there you go. You're welcome, friend. All right. I will. Do I have any more basketball I'm doing tonight? What's this? This is NFL. I think that's it. I don't think I have any more basketball. That was the one shot. But take care, Lewis. Be safe and have a good morning. Have a good one, man. Stay safe. All right, just knocking out the paperwork side of this real quick, so I will be talkative in a moment. All right, for the rest of the day, we do have football. Football is at 8:30, so we have about an hour 15 to knock that out. It is an immaculate 2018 immaculate football, $2. DACW live break. 50 bucks a team. If you're interested, we can break it. We have 3 spots left in the ice, the 17-18 Upper Deck Ice Hockey Hobby 10-box case. That's a 4-spot random division, which means you're getting an entire division, or about 25% of the entire league, for $175. So those two are still available. Oh, goodness gracious. Somebody did not get enough attention today. Steve, right now there isn't one. 8 o'clock would be the 2018 Panini Immaculate Football. There's only 8 spots left in that. So if that sells out, we're going to knock that out at 8. And then there's a hockey one at 9:30 that has 3 spots left in it. All right. I didn't get any more Star Trek cards for myself. I have no idea what the warehouse looks like for their stock, but I know things are having trouble getting in. All right, only 5 spots remain for the Immaculate Football. So that looks like it's selling out. I'm going to start putting together the spreadsheet for that one. If I were allowed to get into breaks, I would buy a couple spots in the 18 Immaculate. I would honestly buy two. That is exactly what I would do if I were allowed to. I would buy into a lot of 18 products if I had permission to do it here. So what's happening with the personal breaks is you place the order. I pick them up on Mondays and Thursdays. So if you placed an order today, there's a good chance I could pick it up tomorrow and have it ready to break tomorrow. But if you did it on a Friday, it wouldn't be till Monday. If you did it on Tuesday, it wouldn't be until Thursday. So there is a couple day wait. All right. And that's a wrap for Immaculate Football. Told you it was going to move. I knew that one was not taking long. Here's gonna be a really fun and awkward thing to say. I don't know what position he plays. My college is my college level knowledge is poor. I would be forced to parrot whatever the people who are on TV say. Edge rusher. Well, I hope he falls to the second round because Buffalo needs an edge rusher. I think that's what we're addressing in the second round. Unless we throw away next year's draft and move up to grab somebody, I think we're going to wait to the second round to address something. There seems to be 6 really great edge rushers, 5 of them being straight up hand in the ground DEs and 1 stand up OLB. I watched a bunch of recaps on the position, but I did not catch all of the names of everybody. So I am familiar with at least the depth there. Clowney will be available until after the draft. I bet you the day after the draft, Monday or Sunday night, he will be signed. That's my prediction. Pending pending physical. This is going to be a fun draft. Yep. Yep. But at some point, if you can't get your guy in the draft, you're gonna have to take a chance. And that's the thing. If he fails the physical, you can always void the contract. If he stays healthy, yeah, it isn't a bad contract. Yeah. Yep, I get it. Tomorrow, tomorrow the breaks are up. I think they went up yesterday. I did request for the draft that we had football. So we are going to have some nice high end football for you to guys to break tomorrow. We got some 2018 flawless. That's going to be a team break. We've got some 2018 national treasures. That's also a team break. Those are going to be one each. And then one of my personal favorites. We have some 2018 Panini Obsidian. That's a 2-box division break. As well as the already sold out 2019 Immaculate First Off the Line Premium Edition 1-box division. So a lot of football tomorrow for draft day. I have to get in touch with our IT guys to see if I can legally have the draft going on in the background, just the audio of it. If not, I'll put in an earpiece and I'll be listening it to one ear while chatting with you guys live. Hopefully, the lag between the two of us isn't so great. Uh, Not likely considering none of us got Trump money. I mean, maybe Trump's kids have Trump money. I know we got our taxes back. Didn't come out of Trump's pocket. I love Obsidian. I absolutely adore Obsidian. It's just it's different. It's black background, neon front. It's just different. I like it. It's bold. It's also one of the first cases I broke. Hey Peter, how you doing? Hey Kurt, how you doing? Hey, who'd you get? Not a bad one to get. All right, give me 2 minutes. I got to grab a water. I realize I'm thinking I'm missing something from my setup. I don't have a glass of water. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Or to be more exact, it's going to be a can of water. I'll be back. That's what I needed. That right there is exactly what I needed. Oh, goodness. It's water. Good old carbonated water with a little bit of lime in it. Similar. I think Perrier is a little bit better. Perrier tastes more like licking a rock, and that's what I like about soda water. Is it tastes like licking a rock. Perrier has more mineral solids dissolved in it. Nice. They did that again for Budweiser made water for the hurricane that hit Houston. And then I know Labatt up here in Buffalo. Labatt is producing hand sanitizer. I want to say. I want to say there's Labatt hand sanitizer, but don't quote me on that. I knew it was something different. it's, it's, I mean, you're just going to thank me. It's a good decision. I shouldn't have to talk anybody into it. It's a great decision. It is, but they didn't show up. So I'll try again for tomorrow. No big deal. Well, football, the divisions are not as unbalanced as other sports. In basketball, basically, you're all looking for one division, the Southwest. There isn't much in the other divisions. Southwest has Memphis and New Orleans in it, as well as Dallas. So, at least it's not basketball. What we need to do is we need to rewrite the divisions into custom divisions to break that up so that more people get excited about getting basketball breaks. Basically, if people get like Central, they're like, all right, not even watching. I should pitch the idea. That way, the same person isn't getting um and Zion. At least we'll split up Memphis and New Orleans. It is, honestly. At that, Steve, you're correct. At the price that you're paying for a division, you might as well buy a box and keep everything. But if you split the divisions, I mean, honestly, it would be like something like okay, let me look. Here's my cheat sheet, because I can't memorize anything. Here's my cheat sheet. Here's what I'm thinking. And forgive me for what I'm going to say, but the Northwest Division sucks. So let's swap Memphis with Utah. So that's it. Just one swap. We're swapping Memphis and Utah. Everything else will stay the same. Baseball isn't, but it can be with classic stuff because and this I actually know the AL East, the AL East having Boston, Toronto, the Yankees, um, you've got the Rays and the Orioles. You've got a lot of big rookies and big all-time stars there. Thank you, Steve. But that's what it would be. I wouldn't switch all the. I wouldn't like mix all the divisions. I would just give the Northwest Memphis and take Utah and give them to um, the Southwest. Because honestly, Atlantic is good. You got the Knicks in there, so you're getting your R.J. Barrett. You'd be giving the Northwest and the Southwest each one of the big three. The Clippers and the Lakers and Phoenix. I mean, they have the Lakers in there, so you get some wild card amazing hits in the Lakers. Milwaukee, Chicago, Cleveland. They're not awful. Milwaukee has a pretty famous guy in there. Southeast. I mean, how many DeAndre Aytons and DeAndre Hunters and Tyler Harrows do you see? Plus, you get PJ Washington in Charlotte. It's solid. It's true. It can't always be fair, but it'd be nice to just take the edge off. Give at least three. You'd have a 50% chance of hitting the big three instead of a 33% chance of hitting the big three. So, again, I am, when it comes to breaking, I'm a communist. I want everybody to get something. What's up, Ryan? How you feeling today? Good. Blade Runner. There you go. All right, the Immaculate's done. So, Peter, I'm going to assume that's what time is the next break coming up. And that would be 8:30, I think. 8:30. But again, I'm guessing that's what you wrote. Oh, thanks, Greek. I will get that ready then. Do you want to hear something amazing, Ryan? Even even though I've been in contact with one, I still don't believe in ghosts. I wholeheartedly believe my eyes and my senses were betraying me. That is how much I don't believe in ghosts. Gotta be quick, Jason. This stuff sells out fast. I just don't believe in them. Okay, so it's my late grandmother. This was when she was still alive. She was, oh goodness, it's slightly embarrassing. She was a big fan of that one celebrity con man that claims to talk to spirits, wrote a bunch of books. Honestly, if you say his name, I wouldn't be able to recognize it. You could print every name. I wouldn't be able to, yeah, that's a guy. I wouldn't know. I know he was famous. He wrote like all of these different books. And in one of the books, he teaches you how he gets ready to contact the deceased. I don't believe in ghosts. So I was like, this is ridiculous. My grandmother's like, you gotta read this. This guy's so great. I watch him on TV. All these people are like, you're so right. And I'm like, Grandma, it's a con. They have ways of finding information about deceased people, and they use a lot of broad terms. And when they're very, very specific, it's because they plant people in the foyer before the shows to kind of strike up conversations and find out what people want. It's a huge scam. It's just ridiculous. I mean, yeah, it gives some people closure. Whatever. I digress. She's like, read this book. I'm reading the book. So at the time, I had moved in with my grandmother. It was while I was about to start pursuing acting, and I had gotten a gig, and I needed a place to live that was nearby. Thus, it just worked out that way. So after her nagging me to read this book, she's like, I want you to like read this passage, whatever. So I'm reading this stupid book. And now I'm like literally like I'll read 3 pages in a chapter like this blows, and then I'd go on to like the next thing and start reading something else like this is stupid, and then I'll go on to read the next thing like this is dumb, and then he did his little steps to how he contacts and channels the dead. So I'm like, all right, I wasn't drinking. I think I was just tired. I was in bed and I was like, I'll read it. I said, I will humor my grandmother, and I will, because she told me, she goes, you got to try it. I was like, fine, I'll try it. So I'm laying in bed. It's like 10:30 at night, and I'm reading, and I'm going through his little steps on what you're supposed to do to contact the dead. And he talks about it's like being in this elevator, and you're imagining yourself going through the elevators, and there's different colors of light that you're imagining passing through as you're going through the floors of the elevator. You're going down through the elevator, and you see this red light, and I'm following this thing just because, whatever. I want to be able to tell my grandmother I did it, and she was dumb. I mean, I love my grandmother. Don't make it sound like I'm mean to her. But just to be like, yeah, this is ridiculous. So I'm going through all this, and I fell asleep. That's how I'm going to put it. I fell asleep. And then as I'm waking from this sleep, a couple minutes later, I was completely frozen. I couldn't move my body. It was night terror, paralysis, or whatever they say. And my mouth, this is so, I'm going to get such crap for this. My mouth spoke the words, help me. I wasn't controlling my mouth. And the whisper coming out wasn't my breath. But the words help me came out of my mouth. I immediately snapped to and was like able to move again. And was like threw just chills up and down my spine, and I was like, okay, let my rational brain take over. Basically, in my opinion, rational brain tells me I had sort of like a voluntary hypnosis, whereas I had imprinted and embedded the thought and image of something, anything possibly happening. That because it was in my twilight of being awake and I was falling asleep, the subconscious brain, the dream portion of the brain, the right before REM, kicked in and grabbed a hold of that idea and manifested it for me. And because I wasn't fully ready to sleep when it occurred, that action woke me up fully. So, of course, I tell my grandmother this, and she's freaking out, saying that I need to call Maury or whoever does this thing. And I was like, this is stupid. So she is certain a ghost tried to speak through me and get me to help them. I know, again, rational brain, that it was a manifestation of my mind. So I don't believe in ghosts, but if you asked my grandmother before she passed, she would tell you I was in connection with a spirit. Personally. So that is, I think only 3 people in the world have heard that story. Now another 34 and however many watch the 8-hour video that we post. That's the story. I still think it's garbage. I have no idea. I have no clue. I mean, I imagine if you're talking to the dead, you know who you're talking to. Big Mo, I think all of it sold out. Literally, Big Mo, you're 20 minutes late. I had a bunch of stuff. And then I told people what I had and it was gone. Yep, it's all gone. Call me now, Miss Cleo. Oh, goodness. Yeah, sorry, Big Mo. You just missed. Hey, listen, Big Mo. Tomorrow I have football available. I'm doing a football day for the break. There are plenty of spots if you want to get in. Some of them are as low as 52. So tomorrow I have Flawless and I have National Treasures. But those are the only 2 things that I'm breaking. Everything else is sold out. So yeah, real talk. I mean, I won't shy away from nobody's. The thing is, I've only told 2 people because they've asked. If somebody were to ask me for that story, I'd tell them again. But I just believe I rationalize it as it was slipping in between consciousness, and that was the last thing imprinted in my mind. So I don't believe in ghosts. Don't believe in spirits. Yeah. Derek, honestly, no, I haven't. To me, it's not. I don't need to brag about consecutive sellouts. I'm just here to break with you guys. I let my breaks speak for themselves. That's why, like, it's so tough for me to do Instagram and put all that stuff that I have to tag. And I originally wanted to do it. I asked for my own Instagram account from David Adams, not realizing that I really hate updating it. And I'm being real. Yeah, I think everybody should see what we got. I think I should be able to put a picture on there, say what it is, and be done with it. But I have to put X amount of hashtags and X amount of tags, and I have to. It's just so much worth it. It's not worth it. I don't like to brag like that. I would rather just show some pictures, but no, I don't keep track of that stuff. I mean, I don't even know how many Wayne Gretzky's and Zion's I've pulled. I know it's about 6 Gretzky's like 5 or 6. I don't. Somebody who was into the stats, like I see some of these Instagram things like, oh, since, you know, August 1st, I've broke this many cases. I've gotten this many 101s. It's like, I got 10 101s in 20 minutes. I let you guys can speak for me, man. I don't like talking about myself. Unless it's a crazy story about me talking to alleged ghosts. Then I'll tell you about it. Not in it for the stats, man. I'm in it for you guys. Speaking of you guys, I better get that hockey spreadsheet done so that you guys won't have to wait later. Yeah, not to be like a party pooper. Just, it's like the military thing. Everyone's like, oh, there's the, like when I worked at Geico, they're always throwing military appreciation stuff. They're like, hey, are you going to the, you know, military appreciation thing? And hey, we're giving everybody that was in the military a brick with their name on it that'll forever be in the foyer and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, I'm not going. They're like, well, why? You served. I'm like, I didn't serve so that I could be praised for serving. I served because I didn't want to be in Buffalo anymore. And quite frankly, I heard the Navy was a good time. I was like, so I don't need the military appreciation stuff. I have friends that died while I was in. They don't get to have that stuff. Although I will say, one of my friends who died has his own memorial. It's pretty impressive. But they don't get to celebrate cake every year and get a brick with their name on it, with the exception of Gary. So I'm not that guy. Now, when I was an actor, that's all self-promotion. I hoard myself out verbally to anybody that would listen to how awesome I was. But that's part of the job. When I ran the nightclub, I would brag about how sold out and packed we were. But again, that's the nightclub. I was in the Navy when the Cole bombing happened. And one of the guys that I went to A school with, Gary Swenchones Jr., was killed in the Cole bombing. He had just, if I'm not mistaken, just had a baby girl that he was so happy about in A school. And he's dead. So, I mean, obviously the Cole bombing was a big thing. Everybody, there's, you know, he's on a statue and, not a statue of him, but a memorial. But who am I to celebrate doing absolutely nothing in the service? I was basically a plumber. For lack of a better term, I was a plumber. Nothing too exciting, man. If you want to invite somebody, invite his family. Invite his daughter to the appreciation thing. Don't invite me. It's funny because me and him got our orders at the same time. We both graduated school together. He got on the USS Cole, which is, I want to say, DDG 67. Um, and I got assigned to the Kennedy, which was CV 67. And from what we were told, was our aircraft carrier was the original target, CV 67, but we ended up bypassing Yemen and going straight to, I want to say it was Bahrain. It was either Bahrain or Dubai. I think it was Dubai now that I think about it. So we ended up bypassing and staying in Dubai, and they ended up fueling in Yemen. So instead of blowing up CV 67, they blew up the other 67. Or so the story goes. But anyway, almost time for some football. All right, the ice is done. That is going to be ready. This draft, I think, is going to be a show. And the word before show rhymes with get. That's what I think of this this draft is going to be. I think it's gonna be people like, and I bet you they're gonna have like FaceTime type stuff. Like they're gonna have, you're gonna be able to see, um, as they peek into the war rooms like they do in live time. It's gonna be like the GM with a headset on, staring at his screen. It's gonna be very awkward looking and ridiculous. Yeah, that's right, Greek. It's exactly what I'm saying. They're gonna be like, huh? What? Tua. We're taking Tua. Oh goodness, yeah, it's gonna be funny. Funny in a cringe kind of way. But then again, I mean, they could surprise us, and the thing could run smoothly for the first time in the history of the draft. Oh, here's what I heard. This is great. You guys are gonna love this. So for every pick, they've chosen a contingency of about 10 to 15 fans to be have audio to their computers, um to have reaction, and some video to have reaction to the picks. I was told that when the commissioner is announced, they're going to give audio so that he can indeed be booed like he is every year. So this will have the proper amount of booing. I'm very excited for that. You're right. I absolutely think the Patriots should get Tua. That is exactly where I want him to land. If the world loves me, Tua will go to the Patriots. Probably. I think the 49ers should grab CD just so that they have CD and Debo. Yeah, they were saying a lot of people are going to be shocked. And here's why. Here's my hype. CD. There you go, CDbo. There, that's it. I love it. Kurt, here's what you do, man. Take a chance. Trademark that right now. And if they take him, you've made $1 million. Um, Here's why I think we're gonna see a lot of tackles and defensive linemen taken is because people didn't get their chance to really evaluate the talent position, and those linemen are going to be safe bets in a period of time where you don't have um the ability to scout your excuse me, forgive me, your quarterbacks, your running backs, your CBs and such. So getting a lineman this year, you just have to watch the tape on linemen. The interviews you can do over the phone. You don't need a workout for a lineman other than watching their videos and checking out their time. Exactly. So the prudent people are going to focus online and or just take the known superstars at the talent positions. I bet we're going to see people trade down because they're going to be afraid to take a high pick that isn't one of the top 5 names or top 10 names. We'll probably see a lot more trading than we think. But I do absolutely see what you're saying. Linemen will be the safe bet. We'll find out tomorrow. It's so close. I can smell it. Listen, I don't even have a team pick in the first round. And I'm excited for the first round. I don't see Buffalo moving into the first. If they move into the first, it'll be the spot 29, 30, or 31. And that would be to do what Baltimore did and try to grab somebody for a 5th-year option that they had. We're picking at 54. So we would have to move up 20 to 22 spots to get into the first round. Um, that's a hefty move. But that would be the only move that I think if and I doubt it. I don't think Brendan Bean would do it. But that is the highest I would see Buffalo going. Is like 30 or 31 to grab a 5th-year option on somebody that they think is worth a second round. Exactly what happened to Lamar Jackson. Oh, I'm very excited for this break. Yeah, well, you need to have more finite rules. The NFL has some of the most strictest rules for drafting than any other sport. Basketball's getting there. But baseball, yeah, it's a crapshoot. Hockey is the same way. They were saying if Wayne Gretzky had a son who played hockey, they'd draft him at 5. Well, there is a lot of wide receivers in this draft, according to the pundits. So Philly, they might be able to land their guy wherever they want to land him, whether it be first or second. Yeah, yeah, Derek. Yep. Yeah, man. What order has shipped? Hmm. Yep. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the wide receiver position this year. That seems to be what everybody's talking about. Exactly, Derek. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that is I definitely touched on that idea yesterday is we're going to see the trades. That is also why the trade for Stephon Diggs doesn't bother me at all. We know what we're getting. We gave up a 1. Everything else we had more than one of. Oh, they're absolutely the best. Yeah, Kurt. Yep. Um, yeah, but Minnesota has a dome. I don't think it's going to be an issue because they played outdoor games for Minnesota as well. I mean, Minnesota had to play. Let me look at. Let me look at Minnesota's schedule from last year. Yeah, I mean, they played. Let me see. Yeah, they play against the Eagles, the Giants, the Bears, um, the Broncos, the Seahawks, the Packers twice a year. That's not going to be an issue. Yeah, that's right, Derek. That's not going to be an issue. I mean, we play in Miami once. This year, I think we have a couple of teams in the South, a couple of dome teams. Waiting for that big get at number one. Oh, goodness. Let me get this going. Didn't realize how fast that time was creeping up on us. Oh, goodness. The Browns. Cleveland? Ah. Like in football games? I was gonna say 6-10. Yeah, that's where I was thinking. I was thinking 6-10. Actually, it'd be 6-11, right? Don't we have the extra game this year now? Or is that next year that starts? Okay, it is this year. You know, Peter, I hate to say it, man. I don't think you guys are going to get 10 wins. I will guarantee you the Bills beat you both times this year. Because we've almost done it when Brady was there. Now that he's not here, I'm just saying. We almost look at both of the games last year. We shut Brady down for a majority of the game. I don't think they have a chance without Brady against Buffalo. Our defense is just it's a gang of monsters. Our defense is pure monsters. You guys are going to beat the Dolphins. You're going to beat you'll probably beat the Jets. You're going to, exactly. And it's going to take you a while to figure out what that identity is. Anyway, let me get to this. Let me get to the the break. "2018 Panini Immaculate Football. It's a 2-box, 32-spot random tee break. Let's get it." Three. I love it. Saves us time, gets straight to breaking. All right, buddy. Five. Steve Mag has the 49ers. Craig has the Steelers. Michael K with the Raiders and the Rams. Samuel H gets the Redskins. Michael K gets the Seahawks. Matthew A the Eagles. Peter C the Bengals. David C the Jets. Danny R the Texans. Chris C the Chiefs. Michael K Falcons. Robert S the Ravens. The Giants and the Lions go to Steve Marr. Samuel H the Dolphins. Martin P the Saints. Michael K my Bills. Stephen Mag the Packers. The Chargers go to Bailey S. The Panthers and the Jags to Samuel H. Jason M gets both the Broncos and the Titans. Jamie Z the Bucks. Peter T the Vikings and the Colts. Michael K the Cards. Jesse R the Bears. Samuel H the Cowboys. The Browns go to Matthew A. The Patriots to Chris H. All right, let's get this exciting stuff opened. For the Bears, Khalil Mack, out of 99. A little bit of past and present, OSU / Pittsburgh, James Washington. That goes to the Berg. You love it, Jamie. For the Browns, 5 out of 5. It's Baker Mayfield. I think that's his glove. It's his glove. Didn't know he wears them. But there it is. Cleveland. For Houston, Danny R. Kiki Kuti. Pretty nice little one out of 99. Some eye black patch. Sorry, Jamie, he's not. And if you have to have a Carson, you better make it Harry. Harry Carson to the Giants. Out of 99. New York. Bet you didn't know that existed. Steve Marr, that's you. Last but not least, out of 99, Calvin Ridley. Those Falcons, Michael K. All right, let's look at box 2. Out of 99, Russell Wilson. Out of 49, Sammy Watkins. Goes to the Chiefs, Chris C. For the Jaguars, DJ Chark and Blake Bortles. Out of 49. That patch is indeed dirty. Because Blake Bortles got sacked all the time. Oh, this next one is amazing. I love this next one. It's a nameplate for Tony Romo. 4 out of 4. I'm going to guess it's the second O then. Dallas. How great is that? You have an amazing play-by-play announcer. Relic right here. Dallas is Samuel H. This next card, Michael K. You're killing me. You are absolutely killing me with this disgusting Andre Reed out of 95. I am all sorts of jealous. Okay. Enough screen time. The next one I have to look up real quick. I believe it's the Saints, but I'm probably wrong because I'm usually wrong. And I'm definitely wrong. All right, Cardboard Connection. Because I know he was drafted by one team and ended up playing for another. So that would be Immaculate Numbers, rookie patch auto. There we go. So this is going to be out of 81 for Baltimore. It's Hayden Hurst. Out of 81. And last, Smith. Robert S., you get the Hurst. There you go, out of 99. Nothing crazy out of there. Although, I mean, if you don't want the Hall of Fame wide receiver Andre Reed, just let David Adams know. I'm sure they can find that a home. All right, 9:30 is going to be the ice break. In the meantime, I'm going to do a little paperwork. McConnell, I agree with you. I like it. Yeah, I heard about that, man. Yep. It's a good thing. I'll be dropping these off tomorrow. So they should be in your hand by Monday or Tuesday. You're good, man. Maybe we'll do another gentlemanly bet about something in the future. I'll take the bad side so that we can be even. Absolutely. When was that? Did you send that today? $10 ago? I did not. I've been working off of my um, email. Sean has been working off the Box Breaks one. Let me take a look real quick. No, I got it right here. Give me 1 second. Oh, oh man. That Bruce Smith is savage. Yeah, that is a monster. That is an absolute unit. Out of two. I have the so I've had a couple of gem cards. I've bought Flawless before. One of them was an Antonio Brown Ruby back when Antonio Brown was good. Back when Antonio Brown played football. And I sold that to buy a Jim Kelly Emerald out of 5. Um, and I think I have a Josh Allen Diamond. Steve, what are your teams again? Patriots? I don't think I have a single Patriot card. Yeah, I have to, I'm thinking right now. You, as soon as I get a Patriot, I usually sell it that day. I don't know if I have. I'd have to look through my set, man. Um, I'd have to look through my set to see. I know I don't have very many Bruins. I know for a fact I have 0 Red Sox. Yeah, I don't think I have any. No, I don't wear hats. I don't wear hats often. Because I shave my head, I bick it. I take it down to the skin. A lot of hats will irritate my skin if I shave. I have a few. Like when I went to, I have last year's draft hat from the Bills because it was a gift. And I have from 2 years ago the AFC Pro Bowl hat because I went to the Pro Bowl. Yeah, man. Steve, I'll get with you about that because I have a lot of things, just nothing from Boston. If you have certain things that you collect or certain things that you like, let me know. But I'm definitely down for trading. That is my personal Instagram. But it's not exciting. It's just a few pictures of my kid, my wife, and other stuff. Yeah, man, I'm down to talk. I read the email. They said to that they wouldn't make an offer on it, so I'm free to do so. Ovechkin is playing Gretzky in NHL 2019. Hold on, man. I gotta hit that link. All right, man. Sounds good. I love that Ovi didn't even bother to put his tooth in. I think that's my favorite part. Is he's not even bothering to put in his tooth. You as well, Steve. Absolutely. That is mesmerizing watching those two. That's just hilarious. It's everything that is Prism basketball is expensive now. Everything. Yeah, it's really nothing more to say, man. Everything that's basketball, specifically Prism. Prism's the top product for basketball. Everything is skyrocketing because eventually it's going to run out. As it should be. That's good to know, Steve. All right, paperwork side is done. Cool in the gang. I do. I have one of each. Trying to think who I traded. Oh, I traded a Jerry Rice rookie and got a Smith O'Reed and a couple of Kelly related items for it. I need to get the Reed is in good condition. I need to get that graded. The Bruce is in condition. Ooh. I also got to get a new chair because breaking from my house, I thought my chair at work was bad. This one really sucks. How much did that box cost? I've got to know. Oh, okay. Gotcha, that makes sense. I mean, I wonder if there's even boxes right now. Let me see. Let me see what a box goes for right now. BBCE certified $1,500. My goodness. You have 5 left? Nice. Well, then you have about 7.5 grand laying around. It was a heck of a rookie class. Nice. I was 6 when that came out. Richard, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean who packs it? In like its original packaging or after it's opened? Firestarter as in the movie featuring what's her name? No, Hit Parade is its own company. We have a partnership with Hit Parade. 90 tops. Yep. Yeah, not much you can do with 90 tops. Richard, if you're doing personals, it takes a few days because we don't have the stock in our house. You have to order from the site, and then we pick it up twice a week, and then schedule it with you after that. Yeah, as soon as you said Firestarter, Steve, I immediately went to the movie. Yeah, there's the warehouse is still open. They're still shipping orders. But to get it broke live, it's like about a 2 day wait. I'm going to pick up orders tomorrow. So if you ordered something today, there is a chance I would get it tomorrow and would be able to break it tomorrow or Friday. I have 4 group breaks tomorrow. So it is a little busy, but I can try to work it in. The problem is I wouldn't be able to drop it off until Monday, which means you wouldn't get it until late last week or late next week. We only live break what is in the personal break section. There are items that we won't do personals for. If it's based on like card count or if it has a sensitive nature. Although there was a comic book cover that got our goat. We had no idea was coming. That was not appropriate for children. Nice. That's going to be Sean. Sean handles the Hit Parade breaks that are group breaks. He does all of those during the day. Pig Lady. Greek remembers. Yes. I think my cheeks were as red as hers. Ah, yep. What about breaking? We have the breaks up on the site. I'm still doing group breaks throughout the evening. Sean handles them during the day. I have some old Garbage Pail Kids. Not everything is available for breaking. Some items you won't be able to find on the list. Those can only be sent out until we get back in the warehouse, which is hopefully in a few weeks. Yeah, I've got some Garbage Pail Kids. I think they're right over, like right next to me, but they are not in good condition. Is this them? This is them. Yeah, it's literally next to me. Literally next to me. Yeah, 1986, man. There you go. Somebody gave me these like 10 years ago. Was like, dude, do you like Garbage Pail Kids? Like the original Garbage Pail Kids? I was like, yeah, man. He's like, here, take these. I was like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, take them, man. I was like, okay. He goes, they're in garbage condition. It's like, all right, man. And actually, I mean, they are in rough condition, but a few of them aren't bad. Like, that's in good condition. It's got one dinged corner. The rest of it's actually pretty solid. But most of them have been sitting in a shoebox, the guy said. Yeah, I've actually got some pretty iconic ones too. Now that I'm looking at them. Yeah, this one was iconic. And it's alternate. They just remade this one in the recent set. And then how about these from Upper Deck? The old school team holograms. Thousands of these. My goodness, I need to get these in. Yeah, man, that's that comp hologram. That was the one. That was the big get. I never pulled it either. Yeah, I need to. I haven't been. I haven't gone through this little crap box. So look how awful this is. This is just literally a little throwaway container that I never looked at. But there's there's things that I need to probably go through here and take a look at. And maybe get into some plastics or some top loaders. John Van Boxmeer. Oh, they were talking about him yesterday. Mr. Zabo. Why do I have baseball in here? I didn't even know these were here. Yes. Is Oh, that's great. Random Michael Jordan cards. Interesting. Yeah, I have no idea why these are in here. It's funny what you find when you look. Oh, these are my old Mets cards. Yeah, how about that one? How about that old school Steve Sachs? Oh yeah. Super Bowl and World Series same week. Yeah, yep. Hey dude, he knew his value. He knew what he was worth. I would have loved to have known what his 40 was. But he ran it before they graded. They timed them. Before the times were official. Wow. So this is an old dusty box that I just had laying around that I haven't opened in years. And I think I need to, when I get out of work today, go through it. Because there's crazy things like random John LeClair rookies and prospect cards. Couple Bo Jackson rookies sitting here without cases on them. Yeah, I'm going to have to go through that box. It needs to be looked at a little harder. All right, let's do some hockey. It's time for the last break of the evening. 2017-2018 Upper Deck Ice Hockey. It's a case. 4-spot random division break. We're going to go 5 times on the divisions. All right, so Greek, you got Central. That's Chicago, Colorado, Dallas, Minnesota, Nashville, St. Louis, and Winnipeg. Arthur, you have the Atlantic, which is Boston, Buffalo, Detroit, Florida, Montreal, Ottawa, Tampa Bay, and Toronto. Jeremy has Pacific, Anaheim, Calgary, Edmonton, LA, Arizona, San Jose, Vancouver, and Vegas. And Jason, Metropolitan, Carolina, Columbus, New Jersey, the Islanders and Rangers, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Washington. He's listed as 427. I heard there was a huge controversy because allegedly in one of what was the equivalent to a pro day, people said it was lower than that. But it all depends if you believe Dion. He's definitely quick. $4.19 in street shoes. Ah. Good old Leon Sandcastle. That just didn't want to open. DeBrincat Sub-Zero rookie. Chicago. That's insane, Greek. That's just superhuman. Adrian Kemp. Exquisite auto going to LA. Pacific. Jeremy. Get that biggin'. Carter Roney out of $12.99. Going to the Pens. That's Metro. Mr. Jack Eichel. Johnny Brodinski out of $4.99. Michael Kapla out of $12.99 to Jersey. That's Metro. Hayden Fleury out of $2.75, Carolina. That is Ultra Metro. Clayton Keller, Sub-Zero rookie. To the Coyotes. Owen Tippett, Florida. That should be the Atlantic Division. Arthur V. There's your auto out of $199. Jake DeBrusk, Sub-Zero rookie. Boston. Tim Heed on a $12.99. San Jose. Pacific. Jordan Schmaltz. Got a little Schmaltz on the card. Out of $9.99. There's Ovechkin. Dennis Gurianov. Dallas Central. That's for the Greek. Victor Metz, $2.49. Montreal. Oscar Fantenberg, $12.99 Pacific. Kyler Yamamoto. Edmonton. That's the Pacific. Back to you, Jeremy. Kyler Yamamoto, Sub-Zero rookie. To go with your jersey. Owen Tippett out of 199 Florida. ATL, that's Arthur. And by ATL, I mean Atlantic Division. Nick Merkley out of 1299. I have no idea. Let me look. Yeah, it was LA. You're welcome. This box doesn't want to open. Straight up. Prefers to be shut. Kukkonen out of 499. Mike Vecchione out of 999 heading out to Philly. That's the Metro. Charlie McAvoy, Boston. I feel like if you put the Sedin, either of the Sedins in a pack, you need to put his brother as the next card. That should be like an automatic thing when collating hockey. The Sedins go together. Nico Hischier. Another name I'll never get right. How about Pavel Zacha? Zaka. Glacial Graphs. There you go, Jersey. Jason. Maxime Legacy, $9.99. Christian Fisher, $4.99. Tizona. Alex Iafallo, $12.99. Out to Pacific yet again. Another Kyler Yamamoto. Out of 275 for Pacific. Nolan Patrick, Philly. Jacob Voracek, right after him. Voracek, Voracek, yeah, it depends. Tyson Jost, Colorado. Central, there you go, Greek. It's out of 199. Griffin Molino, $12.99, Vancouver. The Pacific. Svechnikov, Detroit. That is the Atlantic division, if I'm not mistaken. That's one of the ones that's strangely in Atlantic. Ville Husso, $12.99. Svechnikov? Red Wings? Oh, it's all right. Colin White for Ottawa. That one's in the Atlantic. Whoop. Brock Bosner. There you go, Vancouver. There's your rookie Sub-Zero. Mr. Bosner. Okay, well now. That one's not playing around, is it? Hey, Greek. Out of 49. That is a superb script. Makes up for that Svechnikov, doesn't it? A little bit. Remielli, $9.99. Another Brock Bosner. Hapala, $9.99. Anze Kopitar for the Pacific out of 149. Henrique Lundqvist Sub-Zero. Oh, Sonny Milano. Premier autograph out of 299. Columbus. Metro, that's yours, Jason. Sneaking in the back of the pack. Didn't even bother putting him in the middle. Carrier. $9.99 to Nashville. The Nash is Central. 3 to go. Kempe and Dustin Byfuglien. John Hayden out of 9.99. Out to Chi-Town. Out of 199, it's Nikita Scherbak, Montreal. Kailer Yamamoto yet again. Well, what do we have here? It's another Yamamoto. This is the Yamamoto case. Garcia, $12.99. Yeah, yeah. Jeremy. Jeremy, guess who you're super collecting? Alex Fermenton, Ottawa. There's another Jeremy in here, Jeremy. Jeremy B. Meet Jeremy R. Jeremy R. Jeremy B. As long as you're not another Justin, I already have 5 of those. And each one of them's awesome. There's a nice Tage Thompson rookie. Yeah. Yeah, the other Jeremy is now super collecting Yamamoto's. Kyler Yamamoto's. Because he's just got like his 5th of this break. Not as cool as Kel McCarr. But he's somebody. Raheem Ryan. Nolan Patrick. Yeah, that's because there's no hits in Upper Deck, with the exception of Young Guns. There are no autographs. Speaking of, here's Tyson Jost. Another Tyson Jost. It's the Ringside Signings. One of my favorite looking autographs from this set, by the way. I like what they did here. But that's Colorado. So that's you, my good friend Greek. Michael Amadio, $12.99. All right, finally, hopefully somebody big and nasty in here. Somebody to end the show with a bang. Like an impatient goalie waiting for the puck in his end. Charlie McAvoy. Kyle Capobianco out of $9.99 next to Andy Cogliano. The Italian Connection. All right, let's see what's in here. It's Patty Kane out of 149. Chicago, that's Central. Yeah, Jeremy, you are correct. Although, here's what I'll tell you. I don't get a lot of stunning things from Ice to begin with. Claude Giroux. Ice is not a flashy hit one for me. Very often. Nino Niederreiter. For Minnesota. That is also the Greek. I have a Nino Niederreiter RPA from when he was with, was it the Islanders? I never bothered to follow his career. Don't know if he ever got any good. Giovanni Fiore, $12.99. They're very creative with how they do their autos. That is one thing I'll definitely give the set. They do a good job. Oh, good. So he's a tweener. Good. I'll probably sell it for like $5 in. He was a first round draft pick though, so that's kind of sad. Oh goodness, I don't think I need this many fillers. You could probably throw some of these out. Yeah, thanks, Upper Deck. At least you're not killing the environment or cutting down trees. Well, good luck, Pro. I hope you hit the 101 you're looking for. That's no bueno. Oh well. All right, so tomorrow is the draft. Tomorrow we're doing all football breaks. One of them is sold out. Two of them are sold out. Two more to sell out. We'll see how it goes. With that said, I'm gonna get out of here. We're gonna have a long day tomorrow. We'll be breaking probably till 11. Not to mention talking about the draft. So I anticipate me doing some overtime. And by that I mean not sorting any cards. So Greek, you take care. Jeremy as well. Both Jeremys. Pro, you take care. Everybody else. Steve, absolutely. We'll get that cracking tomorrow. You be safe. Take care. Everybody, wash your hands. Don't touch your face. I love each and every one of you. I'm out.